YouTube and delete the video that started my channel. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. Content. Oh, live.
How many night monsters did you think today? How many night monsters did you think today? How many night monsters?
Hey Starbug, how's it going? Welcome on in everyone. Sorry, we just started up and I'm taking care of editing some things here. Hope you're all having a good one. How was the cross stitch? It was looking spooktacular. Tess, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on. We're just starting. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do here. Yeah, the cross stitch is looking very, very cute. If you haven't seen this, Starbug's working on a Halloween themed. There's like a ghost, some very cute stuff. Anyway, if you're not already following Starbug60, click that heart icon, give a follow, check out the next stream. Usually doing miniature painting, some other things, but today doing cross stitch. Always fun to hang out and just chill. I was able to hang out a little bit while I was working today. It's just usually on mute, but hope that was hope that's been going well. We're getting towards the end of doing our 50 granny crochet squares, and honestly, I'm not looking forward to the last few. The last few are all like Intarsha type squares, which means they're going to take way too long, and I really don't care. So, really don't care anymore. Just kind of want this one to be over. But hope you're all having a good one. How'd you guys end up in? Oh, actually, wait, Starbit, did you get hit at all with the last snowstorm that went through? Not yet. Is it still like? Is there something hitting later this week? Hey Goshi, happy Monday. You got some snow, Tess? Was it pretty bad? We were just on the cusp down here in Virginia, so got like 3 inches. I was surprised at how much we got. But just to the north, like where Chicken was, they were looking at like somewhere between 1 to 2 feet. So it definitely nailed. Oh, you're getting some later this week. Okay, so there's like a second storm or something? I have not been paying attention. We're supposed to get rain on like Thursday. It's not snow, but like rain. Hey Goose, how are you doing? It didn't cover the roads. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. We got like a thorough covering. Now on the roads, it rapidly melted today. So it really wasn't too bad, I guess. I'm sure it was still gross outside, but I guess we're starting with the dark yarn. Sorry, this thing's a mess. You got about the same? 3 inches, okay. Oh, so you must have just been on the edge of it too then, because it looked like some areas of Pennsylvania were getting like a foot. It looked pretty impressive, like holy crap, man. It like rapidly, I don't know if you saw the map, but it's very tight on the eastern seaboard, and then like there were very like red clusters, and then it was like whoop. Seemed like it was very, very focused. You had big snowflakes. Wow, that's it. We had a very fluffy snow, like it was very, very like big flakes, fluffy. You got the computers? What? Wait, what happened? I thought you were like, it had to go through the rector and all that crap. Had to go through the rectum. Oh, you're doing the Yume. You're doing the Yume collar. Oh, good luck. How's that going so far? Honestly, like, I mean, the grafting was annoying, but I found the double knit with the magic loop to be like really restrictive and more annoying. Well, either way, I hope it's going well. I'm in the interminable knitting phase, so I've got to knit like another 9 inches on the body. It's gonna take forever, and it's boring, right? So honestly, you know, enjoy it while you can, because it gets like dreadfully boring. At least with the cables were like interesting, like, oh, okay, it's time to do this part of the cable pattern. This is just like, yep, purl, knit, 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 purl, knit, 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 purl, knit, 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 and then knit, 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 knit. Oh, it's flaring there right now. Okay. It's gonna be snowing off and on all week. It's supposed to be 4 degrees tomorrow. Yikes. Yeah, I won't tell you that it's supposed to be 50 here on Wednesday. I went fast. Okay. Well, there you go. That is pretty fast. I mean, how'd they get the computers that... Huh. Well, good luck. Oh, they were already at the store. Okay, instant delivery. Look at that. Hey, Daiwek, how are you doing? When are your interviews again? Soon? Good luck. You got done with the band. About to start the collar. Oh, the neck band. Okay. You went with embroidery and floss instead of floss. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, 50, I know, right? Well, let me check. Maybe I like hallucinated that. It's very possible. No, see, check it out. See, so tomorrow it'll be cold. It was windy today. Tomorrow it'll be cold. But Wednesday, they say 55. And then we get kind of coldish again. And then look at this, 57 on the weekend? This is bad news. I mean, look, this is weird. It's getting up to 60, but getting down to freezing. But what this means is, like, going out on this weekend is going to be really annoying. Because it's going to be nice. It'll be nice. Everyone's going to be like, I'm going out today. And so this is like probably the worst days to go out. I'm so antisocial. It's fine though, because I can be antisocial now, because when these days hit, I will officially be 50. And so I can just be a curmudgeon about everything. So there we go. I'm looking forward to just like, well, all you young people. Shit, wrong one. Wrong button. Yeah. Who ordered that nice, lovely weather? Alrighty. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can... honestly, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. They want you to, like, carry over the yarn and hide the yarn, but, like, how to do that when you're just starting out? Like, I don't know. Hey, Frank. That's right. Too old to do that social event. These young whippersnappers always making noise with their loud music and their hootenannies. Ooh, nanny. Okay. Yeah, no, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Hey, Lumi. How's the peacock? The peacock is looking like it's not ever ending. Lovely, but never ending. Oh wait, these are supposed to be half double crochets. Crap. Okay, there we go. I can officially start using back in my day. I've been using it unofficially, that's for sure. Spanking a stranger's unruly child. No, I think I'll pass on that one. $177 of 308 squares are done. Hey, nice. You're over halfway. It's all downhill from here, right? Right? Right. Okay, so I'm just gonna guess. I'm just gonna hook in here. Oh, if you missed yesterday, I did a little bit of editing with the what the hell am I doing here? I have no effing clue. Computational drug discovery expertise. Uh-oh. Good luck. That sounds dangerous. Just tell them to Google it. Right there. Oh, there's all the back stitching afterwards. Oh, is it just back stitching? Or do you have, like, French knots and crazy stuff? Oh, yeah. Crown is working on this very beautiful cross-stitch of a peacock. But it's got some filigree and stuff. Hey, Lil Vanten. How you doing? Oh. So we had been working on this, like, coaster thing, but it's like, it's large and hideous. I mean, to be, it's got its cute aspects, but it's giant and it's hideous. So yesterday I tried a version with the cotton yarn and a smaller hook and smaller yarn, this DK yarn, and it comes out much better. So this is much more elegant looking. This is, as I called it, this is like summer barbecue coaster. This is like summer barbecue coaster. This is more like English tea coaster. So, so I'll probably finish this one off first. So, anyway. Oh, hey. Oh, hold on. We got a streak here. Hold on. All right. Lil Vantan, thank you for the 10 stream watch streak. We are going to streak with Little Naked Frogs. Let's go, Little Naked Frogs. Thank you, Lil Vantan, for the 10 stream watch streak, and we'll give you one to grow. Thank you so much. Your interview is Wednesday, and the second you don't know, it should be Wednesday or Thursday. Okay, so you got a couple days. Are you ready? Are you practicing? But one, which is the one that you want to actually interview for? Is it the first or second interview? You got a coaster crochet kit you got for Christmas. You need to work it. What's the kit? Is it like a particular what's the word I'm looking for? Like holiday? Is it Christmas, or do you just get it for Christmas? Not one special. I know. It's like probability. Okay. This is going to be really annoying. Like, this is really annoying to the point of like, is this really worth it? I'm not sure it is. Happy to be here. Well, glad to have you here. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. You totally forgot it's not Christmas. Okay. But you have a crochet coaster kit. Well, that's cool. Something to look forward to. I guess we'll do 2. I'm pretty sure that I'm entangling the yarn here. Pretty sure I'm just twisting the yarn up, crossing the streams. All right. Well, Starbug, what on your cross stitch, it was like a bunch of images, right? Like it's a bunch of little things. Did you have any like particular use for that in mind, or? Okay, so whatever happened, I appear to have lost a stitch. I think I lost the stitch here. I really don't want to go back. One, two, three. So we're just going to do like an increase, I think. What is in essence an increase? Just don't tell anyone. Shh. It's the dirty secret of crochet. The dirty secret of crochet is that you can pretty much do whatever you want, as long as it looks okay. We'll see whether it actually looks okay. I guess we like, do you do like a double, how the hell are you supposed to do this? Carry the yarn, change to new color on the last step of the previous stitch. Oh, I haven't been doing that. Who the fuck cares? Blah, blah, blah. What are you supposed to do for, like, you're moving up the row? You put it in a frame? I think that would look lovely. You could put it in a spoopy frame. Okay, so I guess these instructions are just like awful. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. No ifs, ands, or buts. No buts at all. So what we're supposed to do is switch here. We're supposed to switch here. So rather than pull through with the normal yarn, you're supposed to pull through with the new yarn, which is like not obvious. One.
Hello there.
You're home, you're waiting for the oven to heat up so you can quickly get ready quickly and go off. Ooh, book club, nice. You have strange news. Ooh, what is the strange news? Okay, so now we're gonna switch, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be an effing nightmare. You know, honestly, it wouldn't matter because you, you cover up the changes anyway. Okay, so it's 2. Except now we're gonna switch. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Only 1. We're gonna switch. Okay, we're gonna do 2 now. Okay, except we don't do that. We now switch. OMG. Okay. And then we're gonna do 3 this way. This is not right. This is not right. I've gotten off somehow. Oh, maybe it is right. It's just... It's typical crochet, which is like nothing is ever lines up right. It's always like slanted or off. Oops, wait, no, no, no. No, no, no. Ugh. What a effing disaster. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to survive 16 rows of this. Okay, whew. Whatever. He went to game last Saturday to a friend's apartment with her friends that you haven't met most of them, and all night he was getting some sort of crush on one of her friends. The next day she asked how you like that particular friend. She guess she's trying to match you up. Hey, well there you go. Well, good luck. Best way to meet new people, right? Friends of friends. That's exciting. Your book is on the way. Local libraries and F Amazon. Was this the book that you had pre-ordered and then never, like, it got canceled? Okay, so unfortunately, this method just continually twists the yarn. I don't know if there's a way to not twist the yarn, but whatever. Okay, so now we're on row 3. Look at this. It's like 10 minutes per row. Isn't that wonderful? Like, who wouldn't love doing this thing constantly? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, no, that was wrong. Heaven forbid you should actually, like, crochet. You should always be, like, fondling the yarn. Okay, so there we go. Like, the moment you get... This pattern is designed to be like, hey, the moment you start actually crocheting, you stop. Who doesn't love that? The second you get in a groove, it's like, nope, switch. I think I may just stop this one after this row. Like, I have zero desire to keep doing this pattern. Whoa.
R.I.P.
1, 2, 3. One. Two. 1. Okay. Oh boy. 2 and oops, no, that didn't work. Try this again. I guess we're going in here. Okay. All right. Oh, fuck. Waited for 6 months, 8 months. Pre-orders are shit. Every time you try to pre-order a book, the book hits the shelves and your package takes months to leave the warehouse. Huh. Okay. I have never had that experience, but I guess it depends on which books you're ordering. Meta's director of AI safety, supposedly a person at the company, was had to scramble to stop an AI agent from deleting her inbox against her wishes. Wait, I thought, oh no, it wasn't Meta, it was Anthropic that removed its AI safety board. I don't know, one of them eliminated its AI safety board. So. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, probably. Gary Marcus keeps predicting the impending collapse of the market, so we'll see. The problem is if that actually happens, it takes a lot of other things out with it, so hold on to your seats. Okay, so we've got 2, but now we're gonna switch, because heaven forbid you should actually crochet. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna switch. One, 2, 3. Okay, and then we're gonna do 2. One, 2. One, 2, 3, 1, 2. And then 1. Whoops. Alright, now that I've killed all the conversation with my snide comments. Maybe I'll just move on. Literally. One, 2, 3 I'm supposed to do 2 somehow? Alright, there we go. 1, and I guess we just kind of sneak it in on the side here. Classic crochet style. Be like, you don't see that stitch where you're supposed to put your thing into? Yeah, you know, it doesn't really count. Oh. Okay, there we go. Whatever. Ooh, pie for supper. What kind of pie? You know, for as annoying as this is, it's at least turning out okay. Oh, do I really care? Not really. Tell you what, we'll go to 5. If I'm not done by 5, we'll just stop. I don't really care. Don't care. Okay, so we're doing 2. Daiwick is the pie edgelord. Just mentions pie, but leaves you hanging. Speaking of pie, we are rapidly approaching March 14th. Does anyone celebrate Pie Day? Anyone? Pie? Hey, Pork! Happy 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks before Pie Day. Might as well start preparing now. Okay, we're gonna do 2. And then we're gonna switch. Surprise. Bet you didn't see that one coming. The 100th time. And we're gonna do 3. 1, 2. A meat and spice pie? What kind of meat and what kind of spice? It's very vague. It's begging a lot of questions. Such as, what kind of meat and what kind of spice? Okay, and then 2, 1, 2. Okay, there's 1. Okay, and then here's the 2. I'm gonna have to untangle the yarn here shortly because this is getting to be a mess. 2, there's the 1. Yep, rapidly getting to be a mess. Look at that, looking beautiful there. Two. 2, 1, 2, and we're going to end with 1. Because, of course, why would we let you end the row in an easy fashion? That would be foolishness. We should make you suffer until the very effing end of this thing. Okay. All right, that was row 5. All right, let's untangle this mess before it gets even worse. You do love a good meat pie, but what kind of meat? Pork? What kind of meat? You used to celebrate Pie Day by watching V's Heart video on anti-pie. Wait, what? Now look here, Sonny. I don't get any of your fancy words and things that you're saying with your mouth and typing with your fingers. All your newfangled gadgets and whiz-bang whiz-a-madoos. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready. Spooter? Why would you name a song Spooter? How frightening. Okay. Row 6. Row 6. We're starting with the light colored yarn. Okay. And we're doing 2. But only 2. So guess what? Switch. Is there a way for me to actually keep these separate? 2. Okay, then we're gonna do 3. Hey Corin, how are you doing? One of those sort of days, huh? Let's see if we can... Okay, this might actually be working. I might have actually cracked the code. There wasn't really a code, but I may have cracked it. Ooh. Ooh. No, see? No, you have to twist it. I'm getting my yarn twisted. Like, you have to twist your yarn. There's no way to, like, not have your yarn twisted. There must be a way to do this. There must be a way to do this without twisting your yarn. Stop twisting your yarn. You be granny, I be granny. Holy grannies. We're all old here. I don't know what you're talking about. We're all old. Okay, so we're doing 1. I finally cracked the code. I finally cracked the code on Twitch crafting. I'm old, so I only attract old people, and I'm male, so I attract a much smaller crowd. That's basically it. That's the bottom line. Rule 1, rule 2. Done. And I'm not flagrantly gay, so I don't attract that audience either. Aw, so sad face for Kantar. I know. Shed the tears. People follow me when I'm like VTubing, and then they see like, oh, this fucker's old. Unfollow.
But just get used to using your finger for all sorts of things.
Oh my god. The bitterness. The bitterness. Whoa, I haven't had a boob shine in ages. I might have a heart attack and die. Thanks, Corin. Thank you, Corin, for the boob shine. Yeah, look at this old fucker. I will allow the bullying. Automod is like, this may be bullying. Semi, I know, right? The 2 students entered your work really freaking you out. Hey, well, that's cool. Don't scare them away. Don't scare them away like me. No, go away. Too late. Oh, man. You're just talking to yourself in the mirror. Yeah, it just gets worse as you get older. Sammy, I hope you're doing well. What is the latest in Fiberland? This is what you get for having your email address in the public. That's right. People bothering you, saying like, I like your work, I want to work with you. Like, ugh, how horrible. Okay, I think this is row 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see that there's the awkward silence of like, he knows. We didn't think he knew, but he finally spoke it. Okay, 1, 2. I guess this is like the equivalent of Intarsha, but for crochet. We've done this before with, we made that Viking hat. You basically are carrying the yarn behind, as you're crocheting along. This pattern, unfortunately, is very annoying, but that is par for the course for this kit. Don't say it aloud, it's freaking you out. What? Truth? It's too real. I've run the risk of identifying your true name, causing you to be vanquished back into the foul pits of hell from whence thou camest. No. It's a Monday. You got another bat from Melly Knits. Ooh. And your order finally made it through customs. Oh. It's been in Memphis since the 12th? Wow. Well, I wonder if it finally got kicked out because of the SCOTUS. Although, whatever. My stuff was in Alaska for what, how long? A week? So you've beat that, I'm sorry to say. Well, at least Memphis isn't too far away. You should have it, what, tomorrow? Maybe Wednesday? Yeah, the customs were prepaid. Yeah, I think mine were too. That's a shitty part. It's like, well, you were probably here for that, right? They wanted a breakdown of each individual item. It was some stupid thing, but it was holding up the whole works. And it took them forever to get a hold of me to like get that question. Ooh, you showered before dinner. Oh, the book club. Okay. You gotta smell pretty for the people and the books. The books appreciate it. Trust me. I know books. You're more interested in Diawick's pie? Yeah, I know. We didn't really hear much more detail on the pie. Just that there were meat and spices. You didn't look at the ingredients. You just put meat into a pie without knowing? Rhino meat. That could be gross. What do you think rhino tastes like? Like, what's the closest animal to a rhino? Like a hippo? It says it should be here tomorrow. Well, that might be a... Well, good luck with that. Hola, senor. Kama esta. Everything tastes like chicken? That is true. Bold of you to assume you made it. You bought it. Oh, okay. You bought the pie. I see. So it just said meat. Well, that's even worse. That's even worse. They marketed it and you bought it as meat pie? Diawick, it's made of people. I hate to break it to you, but it's made of people. Yeah, not senor, senior. It's either beef or pork or both. Okay. You even taste like chicken despite being a pork product? That is mysterious. It is the great conundrum of the universe. Pork somehow tastes like chicken. Soylent green pie. Only for Christmas. Okay. It's a tourtière. And that's like a mess. A mousse pie. Have you had mousse? Have you had mousse? The first mousse, not the second mousse. Heard of mock pie made of chicken? Wait, mock chicken pork of my what? Moose. Yeah, Diawick is in Moose Land. Can you buy moose? Can you buy moose meat? Or is it like really gamey? I imagine it's really gamey, but I mean, is it like gross gamey or is it like edible gamey? We are all over the map today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I'm theoretically here. According to my map, you can tell how thrilled I am to be doing this by the fact that I'm barely working on it. You gotta ask T-Pack. Does T-Pack eat a lot of moose? Is the plural of moose meese? Or mooses? Or moose? Expensive. It's only gamey if you play with it, maybe. Otherwise, serious eats. Maybe the local butcher. You never had moose ever? You've had deer? Oh dear, yeah. I've had deer. Apparently, yes, mooses. Is it mooses? T-Pack made a body out of moose? Wait. Meese. Alright. I have to know. Oh! Theoretically, I find out... Well, the clock is running out for Shueisha to sue me. So theoretically, today is the last day. What is the plural of moose? The plural of moose is moose. The word originates from Algonquin languages, which did not adapt the standard English S or ES suffix for pluralization. I saw 3 moose in the woods. Incorrect usage. Mooses, meese, moosen, moosen. You mustn't ever use moosen. Moosin. What is this, German? Moose aren't German. This is like, something's like stuck or too tight, you so you gotta moosen it a little bit. Moosen? It's just moose. Because when do you see more than one moose? Oh, I see. Worst answer ever. Yeah, mouse, mice, moose, moose makes sense. Moosei? That would be Latin, and moose is not moose. Latin. It's Algonquin. Hey, Jamie Farmer. Yeah, Google helped us here. Plural moose. Have you had moose? Have you eaten moose before, Jamie? You accept the awful pun. If you saw more than one moose? No? No? Has anyone had moose to eat? If you saw more, yeah. The leader of all the moose is the Messiah, only if the moose is saving the moose. What would be the oppressors of the moose? You've seen them when you lived in Alaska? Ooh. You've had moose jerky. It was very dry, as jerky tends to be. You can't really tell the flavor of anything with jerky. It's just spices, right? The nemesis. Oh, there you go. You have the Messiah to save everyone from the nemesis. Better have some moose jerky than a jerk moose. A jerk moose sounds pretty gross. I mean, both literally a jerk moose and a moose that has been jerked. Meaning, like, Jamaican spices. Like a chocolate mousse with Jamaican spices, that sounds pretty gross. A jerk moose. That's right. Go follow Goshi right now for more wildlife tips involving culinary fauna. You'll write a chicken's book? A chicken's book? Help. Fight between a moose and a Canadian goose? Goose wins hands down. They are scary. Chicken liver moose with Jamaican spice. Okay. So there are types of moose that could be jerked. Is what I'm sensing here. You can jerk some spices or jerk some things. You just don't be a jerk. Okay. We're switching because I need to make 2 of these. See, it's already 5 o'clock. Oops. And I really don't want to do this anymore. And we're only halfway through it. One. You can jerk a moose, but you shouldn't jerk a moose. That's right. Moose, being a huge beast and prey, their defense is to run at the predators, so they would charge the goose. Yeah. A flat fee or per hour? What's the exchange rate? I mean, if it's Canadian, then never mind. 2 loonies. The goose speaks. Run! It's alive! Run! Geese, look at that. Geese are the spawn of the devil. Goose, do you have a response to that? Oh, look who's going off to want some pottery conveniently after insulting the geese. Uh-huh. There's a moose. There's a moose charging a goose. We've determined that a moose would charge a goose. We're not sure how much a moose would charge a goose. It's like, my name is worse than my honk. My name is worse than my honk. You about to become moose meat? Mince meat? Yeah. Hold on. There we go. If I had a version with geese honking, I would totally have pressed that button. But I do not. I'm sorry. Oops. You looked at the ingredients, that's good. And it is both pork and beef. Your pie. I'm glad you specified that. What do they say? Do they say like it's more pork than beef or more beef than pork? I guess it really doesn't matter. I mean, because honestly, you're not buying the something called meat spice pie because of a certain proportion of meats, is my guess. That is not the customer for the meat spice pie. What would you say about a cranky goose in it? Its honk is worse than its bite? Oh, and IT. A cranky goose in IT. Its honk is worse than its bite. There we go. Thank you, pork. I would press the laugh button, but it's really far away right now and my hands are occupied. It's so far away. Can't reach. I'm so old. My bones are cracking. I might break a finger attempting to press that button again. It's all the way over there. It says meat, pork, comma, beef. So theoretically, there's more pork than beef. Theoretically. Hey, Wim! We're just talking about meat spice pies. Hope you're doing well, Wim. Okay, we're on row something. Oh, wait a minute. Crap. What are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're on row 8. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, yeah, 8. 2. Okay, I only should have done 1. See... I knew it. Get your hopes up that, like, it will have gotten easier, and the answer is no. You know, if only we had Tiffany around with us today to dance. the world would be a better place. You beat the Clockwork Dancers and got the harpoon hookshot thing. Nice! Hey, congratulations. So, which act are you in? Are you in Act 2? Yeah, okay. So you're in the Citadel. You're really starting to feel these long run backs. Oh yeah, yeah. Some of them get to be really, really bad. Tina Turner. See reflections on the water. We were just talking about GoldenEye the other day. You got your cornhole boards put together this weekend. Hey! Alright. Oh, Tina Belcher. Oh. Okay, sorry. I was thinking Tina Turner. We were talking 80s icons. 80s music icons. Okay, never mind. That also works. That also works. Golden eye found the secret. Golden eye. Do 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 do. You'll never know how I watched you as a child. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, you know what? Let's see. Let's do one more row and then we're gonna call it. We'll call it at 9. Hey, well, Wim, that sounds awesome. Do you know what you're gonna varnish? Is it like just like a standard varnish? This is row 9. Number 9. Number 9. Oops. A boat varnish. Vampire Crawlers demo comes out today. Is this a Vampire Survivors clone? Is it a Vampire Survivors sequel? Okay, we're gonna do 2 and 1. The flexible kind. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Flexible boat varnish. Ooh. Oh, see. How dare I think I can, like, do more than one thing. Same folks that did Vampire Survivors. It's a turn-based, first-person deck-building roguelike set in... Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I guess that was inevitable. Interesting that they would, first person? How does that work? Why would it be first person? For a turn-based deck builder? Feels like that line from like navigating Etri. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. That style of like turn-based. Got it. So tile-based. Tile-based, turn-based. Interesting. Okay, 3, so it's 2 1 2 1. You got that? 2 1 2 1. Look at that. What? Cauchemar. Quel cauchemar. Oops. I don't know that I ever finished a single Etrian Odyssey game. I probably bought a couple of them, and I don't think I finished a single one of them. I remember one where there's like a serious boat component, and I kind of made it far in that one, but I still never finished it. Oh, we got a 7-stream mod streak. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this row here. '70 stream mod streak. Holy crap. Oop, oop. Okay. All right. There we go. I don't care about this square anymore. There we go. So that's how that one turned out. A little bit of a premature end, but I don't care because it was boring and not worth the effort. So we're done. Okay. 70 stream watch streak. Let's pause the music. 70 is too much for my poor little...
Here is our dear little old friend, the chicken.
Oh, hey, chicken. All right, Jamie Farmer, thank you for the 70 stream watch streak. Let's go, streakers. Oh, Gojo. Oh, another Gojo. What the hell? Could be... Oh, a Julia Child. And a kitty and a third Gojo. And one to grow. That was a trifecta of Gojos, a Julia Child, and a Nyan-chan. Kyuu-chan. People clap 70. No. You just started spinning another braid. Oh no. Well, I guess it's to be safe, yeah. You reached the point of attaching green back to this. Oh, so you're getting close to the second eye. Nice. Hey, congrats. Wow. Okay, hold on. Not to be outdone. But I don't know. Jamie Farmer has already taken all the luck. Chicken, you may be out of luck here. Let's check it out. Are we ready? We got We got a 120 streak. Chicken, thank you so much for the 120 watt streak. Let's start them going. There they go. Oh, got a Chungo. Another Chungo. Oh, and a Julietown. You're gonna. Oh, we got a shiny. A triple Chungo. Oh my gosh. Oh, and a kitty. Wow, that was pretty good. You got a shiny. You got a shiny and a triple Chungo. Congratulations. Hey, Blam, how are you doing? Yeah, that's crazy. 120 stream watch streak. Is the shiny a toad? Yeah, it is basically like a golden Peepo. You got a triple Chungo, a shiny, and a kitty. Was there something else? Anyway, that was pretty good. Just being lazy? Well, this is the perfect place. You've come to the right place. Oh, check it out. Check it out. So, we were trying one of those flower coaster things, and I was a bit horrified with the giant worsted acrylic yarn. So I tried a more delicate cotton yarn, and it's a little bit more refined. So let's go ahead and make a let's make another flower. Maybe we can do a flower a day. The sad part is how long it takes to do this. It takes maybe a couple hours to make one coaster, and you're supposed to make 3 coasters and put them in a basket. So that's like, in other words, to make the basket with 3 coasters, you're looking at like almost 10 hours of work. Certainly a day, 8 hours. Like, yeah, I don't think that's marketable. All right, I put the cleaned up version of the pattern in Discord, and it turns out when you don't have images, it is a lot more text to describe what is actually going on. So let's go ahead, let's make another flower. So we start with double crochet popcorn. This hook is so delicate. I can feel it bending in my hand. I can feel it bending in my man hands. Oh no, no, don't. Hold on. Don't go away, little loop. Come on. Damn it. Wait a minute. I thought I did 4 of those. What happened? Wait. Okay, no, that's 4. It just looks like 3. Okay, there we go. The pie is ready. How long does it have to cool before you're supposed to eat it? Or are you already eating it and burning the roof of your mouth? I am strong. Strong. Too strong for puny crochet needle. stop manhandling it? Well, that's exactly how else. What else would I do? That is by definition how I handle things. I manhandle them. It sounds like you're being unreasonable. Trying to deny me what comes naturally to me. Okay.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
I guess we could tiger handle them. It doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Off eating pie. You're too good to eat pie with us? Disappointment. Well, enjoy the pie, Dawick. Have a good evening. Enjoy the book club. Oh, chicken, how much, if you're still around, how much snow did you end up with? Okay, there's our, you don't want to share your pie. How rude. But totally understandable. Enjoy. En joie. Okay, so we're now on the second layer of the flower, in which we double crochet, chain 3, right? Single crochet, double crochet. Blah, 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 blah. 1, 2, 3, and then single crochet. Okay, so that's the first like petal. Then we move around to each of these and do the same thing basically. So double crochet, one, 2, 3. Double crochet, 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's 2 out of 5. Double crochet. We're gonna double. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2 more to go. 1, 2, 3. Un, deux, trois. Oop, oop, oop. Oop, 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 oop. Oop, 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 oop. Okay. That was 4. And the final, let's go. Double crochet. 1, 2, 3. Single crochet. What would single crochet? Ah! Okay. Okay. There we go. And then we'll slip stitch into some semblance of whatever seems right. It's crochet, so it really doesn't matter. My favorite line. Now you slip stitch and whatever seems right, because it doesn't really matter. It's crochet. That's pretty. Viola. Okay, so you end up with the one thing I don't like about this pattern is you end up with like a disconnected rows like this. So I take the extra yarn, which I realize maybe I'm not doing something correctly, but I can't figure out what I would do differently to connect those. So I use the yarn to stitch up the flower. So you just kind of come down here. Pick up a couple of those stitches. Pick up a couple of those stitches. Yoink. And just kind of like suture it. And that closes up that flower so it doesn't look like a whatever. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was the end of the soundtrack already? You know what, let's just play it again because it's a great soundtrack. Did we get much? No, we got like 3 inches. What did you end up with? It sounded like you were going to get a lot more. I like this a lot better. 8 inches, nice. Is it sticking around? Most of like all of what hit the ground or the road is gone. Even the stuff that was on my car car was completely covered, but my car is nearly clear. Yeah, it's melting already. Okay. That's good. That's what normally happens around here. it snows and then it melts. None of that like snow and then 2 weeks of sub-zero temperatures and icecrete. Oh, cool. I hope it's not too impactful out there then. Yeah, a lot easier compared to the last storm. Well, I'll be happy if we stay away from the 2 weeks of never getting above freezing. That was pretty brutal. Reminded me of living up in Ithaca. Like, no thank you. That was a typical February.
Hello there.
Hello there. All right. I need to go remember to recycle these. They're probably not recyclable, but I will try. All right, let's do some knitting. So we... Dee, 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 dee. Where are we with this? Hey, Fabric Fox, how are you doing? Happy new week. Happy Monday. Oh. All right. Hey, look at that. Okay. Oh, you started on another washcloth. Okay. I'm sorry. And got a request from a some media outlet to do an interview on some AI stuff, and the question is just laughable. I mean, but laughable in a way that like I couldn't do the interview without sounding like just a complete asshole. So I probably won't do the interview. What's the next washcloth? Different yarn, different cloth. Ooh, homemade biscuits in your new microwave. How does that work? Different yarn and pattern. Oh, well, cool. I'm kind of curious, like, you say washcloth, like, do you use them as actual washcloths, or do you use them for something else? Because I totally trash my washcloths. I have a very severe mental block when it comes to, like, making something that I know will be destroyed. Oh, that's right. Yeah, your old microwave started arcing. You got a new one. Apparently they make combi units now. Has a heating element at the top and a bake option. Oh, interesting. So you can bake in your oven, and so you don't have to get like a separate like toaster oven, or is it something else? Oh wow, I should check that out because I have like a separate toaster oven that I rarely use now, but it's kind of taking up a lot of space on my counter when I don't really use it anymore. Washcloths in general, you have some cheap ones used for drying paintbrushes. Okay. You don't know if you use the ones you have made for brushes. Got it. Yeah. Oh, it has an air fry option. Wow, fancy. Does it actually work? I have not been taken in by the air fry. The need to do any air frying. Yarn is a fingering yarn instead of DK they use for last cloth. Okay, so it's thinner. Is it a looser weave then, or is it just a denser or smaller knit? Oops. Oopsie doodle, as they say. And as I say. Oopsie doodle. Smaller knit, okay. Size 3 needles when there was like size 6. Oh boy. See, now that sounds like it's going to take even longer. Which means I would even be less inclined to use it in any destructive sort of fashion. Now, I could see like using it as like a trivet, you know, putting hot plates on, that sort of a thing, but not like an actual washcloth where you're like cleaning and scrubbing. No, it'd be nicer for scrubbing. Okay. I've made one scrub pad, and it was stainless steel, and made it chainmail. And that thing will last forever, so. You can confirm the microwave and regular options work. Air fry is just a newfangled way of saying forced air convection, which has been around forever. You used convection ovens in your army, in the Army Corps, or your cooking. Okay, for your cooking. Got it. I guess I just don't make things that require air frying or any frying. But that's just me. Maybe, but it'd be nicer for scrubbing. Okay. The yarn you're using was only $1 for how, okay. Yeah, but for me it's the time. Like, I'm gonna spend a lot of time. It's the same way with socks. Like, I like the idea of socks, but I go through socks so fast with holes. It's like, ugh. I don't spend weeks making a sock and then be like, oh look, there's a hole in it a couple months later. Like, ugh. You knit everywhere you go, okay. Your knitting machine. Bing, 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 bing. You gotta do something with your hands all the time or you get distracted. Okay. Yeah, see me, like if I'm not doing something with my hands, I'm like buying stuff off the internet. So it's kind of good to be able to distract the hands by like, yeah, don't buy things. You're buying stuff for the hand distraction. See there, okay, there we go. It's a, what do you call it? A closed system. It's a loop. Just got a little travel set of tapestry needles. Oh, fun. Little keychain carrier. Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy. Those sound like tiny. Tiny knitting needles. $3. That's because they were so small. Oh, okay. Needles for sewing at the end, not knitting needles. Got it. Okay. I'm wondering how that worked. You probably could. You probably can. You need, how about like a Swiss Army knife, but like knitting needles? You know, whip out your or crochet hooks with Swiss Army knife. That would probably be more appropriate. Okay, using that for crochet. Yeah, it would make sense. Kind of naturally already in that shape. Swiss Army knife itself would be your handle. All right, how are we doing here? This looks okay. Oh my goodness. You also got a keychain, like a set of yarn gauges and needles for scissors, a sizer for scissors. Oh, there you go. Like a portable, like, sizer. Oops. Hmm. I could see they having one on a keychain like that. I've got like a needle wrap or a gauge wrap device thing, but it's somewhere around here somewhere. That's that sort of problem. Like, yeah, it's somewhere. I don't keep all my notions in one spot, so that is a problem. You like that notions are just called notions? Gives you happiness. Little notions, little ideas, little thoughts. End up drowning in notions. Oh, right. So, we switched over to a new skein of yarn here. And I was going to... We need to remember that when we get to the end of like 8 rows, to weigh the skein to see how much yarn we've used, just to get a sense of how many inches we'll be able to knit on the one skein. I think we'll be able to get to the end of this of the body, but it would be good to just kind of verify. There's really not much we can do about it if the answer is no, but it's just kind of good to know. Just the notion of notions, the thought of random things you need for projects. Yeah. Yep. All the little nitnoids, the scissors, markers, tape, needle, all that fun stuff. I think booze is included. 2 shots of vodka. That's like a notion. That's what you were needing? Vodka? Ah, tape measure. Oh, we got ads starting here soon. Okay, I'm gonna take a restroom break and get more water when the ads hit. We got like 3 minutes before the ads hit though, so we'll be able to finish this row, which is very imminent. Whoa. Your housemate has one that they have let you use in the past and you need your own. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've got a couple like tailors. Tailor measurement tape. And then more like a construction classic metal tape measure. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is my, okay, yeah, that's just, I was like, why is there a big hole here? Boy, the hole is like really not sealing up very well. Construction ones, but not tailors. Okay. Yeah, I've got a bunch of tailor ones from some place where I bought some custom shirts. They gave out tailor tapes. So I think I have like a couple of those. Anyway, all right, we got ads starting here, and shortly when they hit, I'm gonna grab a break. Good time to get a stretch break, grab some water or whatever, and we'll be back here knitting, but I'll take a few minutes. It'll be 3 minutes of ads, so good time to get a refill or just stretch, or just keep going. But I will be out briefly. Oh, there we go. All right. Be right back. All right. All right. Oh crap, I meant to pitch those. Oh well. Hey, Sherman's Fire, how you doing? Whoops. How is it going? All right. How went today? Good. Although it could have been better, but it's fine. It's fine. I got some stuff done. I didn't get everything I wanted done because I needed to get Adobe Acrobat or Adobe Pro installed on my computer. And our work has a auto installer, and when I used the auto installer, it failed to install. But then when I went to Adobe Acrobat, it said it was installed, and I couldn't uninstall it, but it wouldn't reinstall it. And so basically I just had nothing working and I couldn't do anything. So an IT person came on, you know, futzed around with my computer and loaded in some files. It's still installing, which is like now on hour 4 or 5. So something is not right. And the bad part is I had to close all the Microsoft products in order to run the install. And so the briefing that I needed to work on, I couldn't work on. So I jotted down some extra notes on like what I need to do, but like, whatever. Fortunately, that happened at the end of the day. So I only lost maybe like an hour or so. But there we go. Oh, you're recovering from your shot? Made you really tired? You've had that issue? Oh, that's terrible. Yeah. And of course today, right, I finished up a short paper that I sent out and I wanted to put it in PDF, but I couldn't do that because I don't have Pro. Like, okay, so I just sent it out as a Word document, but like, whatever. Whatevs. Yeah, it's fine. Hopefully get straight. Well, we'll see. I was working from home today. I think that was part of it because I go through our VPN and I have a gigabit connection. And when I do a speed test on my work laptop, I get a rate of like 20 megabits. It's terrible. Yeah, technology is great until it's not. Switching over has been a blessing and curse. Can I get a USB Wi-Fi antenna? I mean, that's what I have. Or I have a USB dongle. But, well, let me put it this way. Like, my personal laptop on Wi-Fi usually runs around 400 megabits. So there is some degradation by going through the Wi-Fi. But work throttles it down to like 20. So, like, whatever. It's the whole Z-scaler thing. Z-scaler VPN. They claim like, oh, you shouldn't run the standard internet speed test. You should run the Z-scaler speed test. And like, oh yeah, sure. That'll give me an accurate measurement. Oh look, Z-scaler says we're going fine at a fine speed. Then tell me every time why I do a Teams meeting it says I have an unstable internet connection. $20 megabit gives you a nightmare for nostalgia when you had Wi-Fi just became a thing. Those were the days. Of course, the data requirements were much smaller back then. I was also laughing because I got a late email from work about a potential interview with the media, and their questions are just ridiculous. Let's see if I can show. Oh. So you got an interview request. So they want someone to comment on this whole Anthropic Pentagon AI thing. And they're quoting this article from Axios about like Anthropic doesn't want to allow mass surveillance of Americans and weapon use without human input. I wonder if anyone from your org has any insight into AI being used for intelligence security, blah blah blah. And if you have any opinions on this tug of war between Anthropic and Pentagon. Well, here's the easy answer. One, the military doesn't do mass surveillance of Americans. That's forbidden by law. That's what the CIA is for. Okay, so check. Easy, done. Second one, weapon use without input. Pentagon already has policy on the paperwork that says they don't do that, but then you got to get into the details of like what that actually means in practice. And the answer is they don't allow weapon use without human input. Bottom line. Now the question is whether the human has meaningful input on the timescales required for decisions is a separate matter, but that's not what they talk about. And so check. Anthropic's concerns are, they're not there. Easy day, done. What's the sticking point? I don't understand. Now, meanwhile, Anthropic, why are you allowing, all these people to jailbreak your tool and do evil things with it that aren't the military? Come on, Anthropic, what are you doing? It's like straw man concerns. Oh, we're so worried that our tools are going to be used by the military for bad purposes. Meanwhile, the entire world is literally using their tool for evil purposes. Such effing hypocrites. So the answer is no, I will not give the interview. It's a stupid question to begin with. It's all part of like theater. Stirring the pot, people aren't up to speed on what actual laws. Yeah, exactly, right? It's a good example of, again, like not understanding how the processes work, what controls are in place, who takes responsibility. Now, if you want to know something really scary, was it Google or was it Anthropic that published a paper that I shit you not, talks about how to create a framework for delegation, in which they talk about creating a framework for delegating responsibility. Delegating responsibility to autonomous agents. What the fuck does that mean? Like, do they understand the words that they are using? This was in a written article, a written paper, that they want to delegate responsibility to AI agents. I don't think that's what you want or how things should work. But if that's the way we're going, oh my gosh, get ready. If we start to actually delegate responsibility to software, holy crap balls, watch out. I mean, my God, talk about like nightmare scenario. You're not up to speed on that stuff, you know, generally. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's fine, but at the same time, it's like there's a time and the place to try to educate, and this is not it. This is not it. Like all that would possibly serve to do is to get my head blown off and my organization's head blown off in the crossfire between these two. So there is zero benefit in me weighing in on the record. If your eyes could roll even back for it's yeah. Are they gonna call it Skynet? There's already like so many things out there called Skynet. So one of the really crazy things, if you hadn't been following it, is this is the whole open claw thing. If you're not familiar with it, it's basically an open source platform that allows people to create AI agents and just let them run. And it's an open source platform, so it's not owned or regulated by anyone in particular. And this thing is a security nightmare, absolute security nightmare. But it's providing free access to the tools that industry is selling as AI agents and AGI, which is not, but that's how they're selling it. And people are building AI agents to act as autonomous entities and to perform actions therein. Well, like about 10 days ago or so, there was an interaction with one of these AI agents on GitHub in which an AI agent that was submitted a coding request change got denied, and then the AI agent posts on its blog a takedown, like a personal attack against the human developer. Anyway, chaos ensues. But the point is ultimately, like, this stuff is not regulated. So there's no traceability. There's no way to find out who actually owns this AI agent. There's no way to ensure accountability. There's just so many things that are fundamentally broken about this. And if this platform, it's not even clear, like if this platform actually becomes a threat, it's not owned by Anthropic, it's not owned by Meta. There's no one there with an actual kill switch. So it's not even clear like who would actually be able to take it down and who would be responsible for taking it down. It is in essence like a rogue entity out there waiting to blow up. And it's wild just to like just stand by. Stand by. Chaos will ensue. Now, meanwhile, right, you know, people are trying to be rational about this and try to take steps to secure things and whatever. But again, we're talking about like global regulation required on this, because who knows where these servers are? Who knows who's providing this? Anyone in the world can create accounts. Even if you try to create accountability, you know, again, like we're talking about like a global system required to keep track of these things. So if you want to have traceability, like some sort of licensing system, so that if necessary, you can trace an AI agent back to an operator and like know who that is, you have to set up that system, you have to enforce it. You're still going to get all the illegal stuff that you get now with all the other crime and everything. So welcome to the 2020s. We'll see if how we make it past into the 2030s. The second I said open source, yeah, it's pretty wild. Apparently, right, so people that actually know computers know that this thing is a security nightmare. So the way this works is, right, you're creating an autonomous agent that you can create to do just about anything. And if you put this on your computer, you would in essence be giving it access to your passwords, your financial information, all the stuff that you would have access to, right? So of course, anyone that knows anything isn't going to do that, but you have plenty of people that are. But the people that do know, they're buying like junk laptops to run these things on isolated systems that then can interact with the internet, but not interact with like their stuff. So now apparently like old Apple laptops and things like this are vanishing at a premium because there's been a rush on people buying these old systems on which to run these AI agents and have them isolated and sandboxed. But right, I mean, so the idea is that, right, imagine the ideal world where you've got a trip coming up and something changes and you need to shift that by a week or something, right? Okay, not an uncommon issue. Well, imagine if you had like an autonomous agent that you could tell it, like, I need to shift this, I need to shift my travel plans by a week, make all the necessary changes, and it would automatically change your airline, it would change your rental car, it would change your hotel, it would take care of all the things that normally you or like an administrator would have to do that would probably take a couple hours to make all these changes and get everything set. Imagine if you could just say like, make these changes and go, and it would just do it. That is what they're selling the capability as. However, because it's based on large language models, it is fundamentally flawed and will make lots of mistakes. And they downplay those mistakes, which is absolutely ridiculous. But this is the world we're currently living in. And so there's a lot of speculation right now about like everything about to collapse and all that stuff. So we'll see. You got a lot of like gloomers and doomers that are keep eyeing the investments that happen and looking at the zero return. And it's fascinating. There was just a recent article that kind of took a very claiming stone cold look at kind of what's happening, and it's not looking good. Now the weird thing will be, here's the problem. What is currently being oversold by industry is being oversold. It is complete hype. Be very careful. That's my personal take and caution on the technology. However, the technology is very powerful and it can do a lot of good things. It just can't do the the level that they're selling. And so the question will be, what will win first? Will it take root enough that it's solid enough to provide to support the weight that's already being put on it, or will it all collapse? And even though there are some good elements, in there, or let me put it this way, there are some useful elements in there. Will those survive? So again, like, stand by, because what's clear is there is massive investments going on in here, but those massive investments only work if there's an eventual return on it. And if it's all smoke, at some point it collapses. And so that's the big question mark, is at what point will it start to collapse? So anyway, that's the crazy world that's going on right now with all this stuff. Investors are downing AI investment like people did with those weird Bitcoin. Yeah, right. So just stand by. One of the big like warning flags that came up was Nvidia backed out of like I forget what it was, $100 billion investment or something like that. That was like last week. So a lot of people took that as like a big sign that like, anyway. But no, so meanwhile, you keep getting more and more reports about like looking at the impact of AI in industry. And so this recent paper was basically looking at kind of like, what contribution did AI actually do to economy growth in the US? And the answer ended up being 0%. Against the claim of, I forget who was saying it was driving half of the growth of GDP in the US. So you've got the people selling the goods claiming massive growth and blah blah blah, and then you've got like outside groups taking sort of a look at the data and saying like, we're not seeing it. So at some point, right, again, like at some point, even if like people are like la la la, investments just, if they don't return money, everything collapses. So again, it's like waiting for the other shoe to fall, as they say. And again, I don't know how many people were around in the dot-com burst that happened in, oh boy, when was that? 98, late 90s? The dot-com bubble? That was brutal. It will be nothing like that. This will be way worse. Like Bitcoin investment hype, yeah. Well, right, again, it's the problem wherein you have a core of useful things. There's a certain element that it's useful, but it gets hyped up around it so much that most of it is like not actually built on anything solid. That's exactly what happened in the dot-com bust. You just had ridiculous investments being made in things that just had no business model, and people weren't. It was just like throw money at things because everyone's just getting money back. And then at some point, it realizes that like, no, actually, it's just a big toilet. So, but the problem is, even if you're not in the toilet, you get affected by the flush. So again, like stand by. It's really annoying for me because I'm being very selfish here. This is why I'm worried about it. Because I would like to retire soon. I would like to retire in the next 5 years. That would be awesome for a variety of reasons. It would be early. And so I need certain things to kind of keep on their path. If the market completely tanks in the next couple of years, right, that destroys those plans. So, you know, as much as I kind of expect this to happen, I would kind of like it not to. But again, like at the same time, at some point, the market will correct. So then the question is it a collapse? Is it a correction? Is it a severe correction? We'll find out. And then obviously there's lots of speculation either way. But I don't know. History has a, as they say, habit of repeating itself. So get ready. So what happened in 2008? A bunch of nurses came out of retirement, were absolute monsters to the new grad because they threatened their jobs, right? Yeah. Right, and that was just a measly old mortgage crisis. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, I should have known, like we would have a crisis in 20 years. So one of the other things that is like coming to light is that the pressure to use AI is becoming so great that people are using it when they probably shouldn't be. And so either to make up for it, they're spending more time. The problem is it's causing additional burnout because people are trying to use it. It's not actually doing the thing that it promises, which is easing workloads, et cetera, et cetera. It's actually causing more workload, and because people aren't using it correctly, or it's not properly suited for what they're trying to use it. And so it's actually like causing a reverse effect. So again, there's just a bunch of things that are happening that are all moving in very, very concerning directions. And anyway, all that is to say, no, I will not be giving that interview. I will not be taking that interview. Wouldn't be prudent. Wouldn't be prudent. Yeah. The other danger there is you never quite know how your statements are going to be used by the media. And usually a good journalist will provide you a copy before they print, so that you have the ability to make sure that your stuff isn't being misconstrued. But I don't know who this person is. It's like, no, you know what? It's not worth it. There's no value to be gained in this engagement. Sometimes you imagine me as the last guy in the trenches throwing what grenades you have into no man's land. Yeah. Hey, nonsense stitches. Wow, 45. Hold on a sec. Whoop. All right, we got a 45 stream watch streak. Thank you so much. Multi-streak 45. All right, nonsense stitches. Thank you for the 45 stream watch streak. Let's go, streakers. 45 naked frogs plus specials. Any specials? Oh, come on. There we go. We got one Chungo and one to grow. Knots and stitches. Thank you so much for the 45 stream watch rate. That's a lot of streaking. A lot of naked frogs. And one more because we love the frogs. Hope you're doing well. Your spinning was looking amazing. I am always so amazed by all of you that do all the spinning. I wish I had more time to do stuff like that, but it's fun to see the stuff that you're working on. Sherma's Fire was doing some spinning this morning. which was looking awesome. And Knots and Stitches has some wonderful spinning going on, which looks very beautiful. Some of the yeah, they are. They are. Yeah, no, we did have like 120 earlier. I think Corn and Semi are at the top with like 125 or something pretty ridiculous. Pretty soon the stream is just going to be continual naked frogs running across the bottom. All frogs all the time. How is your spinning going on, Knots and Stitches? I was just getting off of my AI tirade, so I should get back to crafts and knitting. Oh, but that does remind me. So we are getting close to implementing the wheel of hobbies. I'll come up with a better name. The hobby wheel. The hobby wheel is going to be a way for us to spin the wheel and randomly have switch projects. Oh, you're done with that spin. Oh, nice. Was that for the spin to win stuff? Or was that for a different project? It's 6:30 already. Boy, I swear. I feel we roll around to 5:30. I'm like, okay, we got plenty of time, and then suddenly it's like, oh shit, we're almost done. Okay, that was for spin to win. What are you making again? Okay, so I'm hoping if things are literally like by the book, I should find out in like 2 hours whether that's when the clock runs out for Shueisha to sue me. So while we're reading manga, ironically, probably while we're reading Jujutsu Kaisen, it should come in. Maybe we'll be on to Astro Boy at that point. You hear me say 6:30, you get excited? Oh no, you look at the clock 5:30, sorry. Yeah. I should caveat that 6:30 East Coast. 6:30 right coast. Right coast time zone. You realizing you're gonna need one of those Swifts that counts yards as it spins? Oh really? Just because you're trying to aim for a certain length and don't want to overdo it, or or because you're gonna be like plying and you want to like have the same, roughly the same amount. It's ridiculous since you know I'm ES. Yeah, but still. There's that momentary like, oh, really? Oh. Oh, okay, sorry, I should mark this down. So that was that was row 42. Just to know how much you have. You can find the weight and guess by grams. It'd just be easier. Ah, okay. Do you have like a nitty notty or whatever? Or do you need to be able to do it like while you're spinning? Oh, as it spins, yeah, okay. You didn't know that was the thing? I did not either. How does that work? You... Because normally you spin onto a spool, so where does it go instead that it like goes onto something that you can measure yardage? Or are you talking about like once you have it on the spool, then you put it on the Swift to measure the yards? Whoop. You saw it recently, okay. You give me, oh yeah, no worries. Let's see if we can find a link when you get there. No problem. No, thank you. By the way, I did post the pattern. It's funny when you actually have to write it all out. It does take up a lot of space, but I like this version a lot better with the with this yarn. So. You stop spacing out and fire has to take off. See you chasing her away. Yeah, you know, this is like a classic pattern where you put the flowers all the way around. And then, yeah, it's a coaster, but you're supposed to make 3 of them, and then when you put them in a little pot, all the flowers kind of like cluster around, so it looks like you have a pot of flowers, but then it's actually coasters. So, I was making that as a test case. There's things that I want to do with the pattern, which I think will be ridiculously awesome, but this is just the getting the basics down phase. There's various versions of this pattern for flowers and stuff. So I'm just trying to get a lay of the land and see how they work, and then just build from that to make what I want. Look forward to seeing. Yeah, it'll be fun. Well, I might. It's surprising. Well, it's surprising to me, like how much work this takes to make. So just even getting to this point is probably like an hour and a half, maybe close to 2 worth of work. No, probably more like an hour and a half. So it's probably 2 hours of work to finish off one coaster. If you need 3 coasters and to make the bucket, you're looking at probably like 8 hours of work, which is not a good time calculus, but we'll see. I mean, it's fine for like gifts or to have or whatever, but in other words, like this is not something I'm gonna like make and sell. There's no I don't think there's a market there, which is that's not what I'm looking for, but you'll see where I'm eventually going with this, which is why I want to understand the patterns, because we'll see how it all goes, but that'll be down the line. That reminds me that at some point I was gonna turn my hat pattern into a pattern, but never really got around to it. Maybe someday.
Hello there.
All right. Man, this does not feel like a Monday. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Wow. Okay. All right. We seem to be tracking along well. All right. What do we got here? Oh, good. All right. It's almost time for another break. Oops. I'm gonna grab another stretch when that hits. I think we'll be able to do another round and a half here. Oh man, this gets pretty monotonous. Deux, trois. Oh, okay. What is... Oh, there we go. That's good. Right? You know, we only have like 2 of those granny squares left to go. And I think they're all kind of Intarsha based. Or like the equivalent. Which is like, ugh. Meaning that they're all gonna take like a long time. But I guess on the positive side, only 2 more to go. I'm gonna have to get a box just for the coasters, the granny squares. So many of them. It's a huge pile on my desk here. One, two, three. Okay. We made it. There we go. That all looks good, right? Now we're on to just all knits. Oops. I do have updates of that, but I guess I haven't pushed the updates to the right file. Okay, we've got another break starting here in a couple minutes. I'm gonna grab a quick stretch. I recommend likewise. Good time to get a drink refresh. It's almost 7 Eastern. So we're going to be reading manga here in a little bit. We're going to be reading Jujutsu Kaisen, Kyuu-chan, Wonder Cat, and Astro Boy. We started Astro Boy yesterday. Tobio is dead. Killed by Truck-kun. Not off screen. It was completely on screen. Everyone makes a joke about Truck-kun, but Check this out. Oh, no. Where is it? Check that out. Totally killed the kid on screen with the truck. It was brutal. This is 1950s. Anyway. Alright, ad break starting soon. Again, 3 minutes of ads. Grab a stretch. Or watch some ads, you know. And we'll keep going here. But Jujutsu Kaisen, Wonder Cat, and Astro Boy. Oh my goodness. Oh, alright. There's the ads. Grab a break and be right back. All right, music hit the end, I guess. All right. All right, let's finish this row, and then I guess we'll read manga then. I don't care what time it is. We'll just finish this row and move on. Okay, so we're getting close to 6 rows since we changed skeins. 8 rows is an inch, more or less. So we're gonna measure the skein here after we finish the 6th row. We'll take that number minus 100, divide it by 3, multiply by 4. And that will be roughly the grammage in 1 inch. That'll give us an indication about how much of this we can do with one skein. Again, the idea is just to get a sense of whether we're going to be able to get to the end of this body of this shirt on this skein, or whether we're going to need another skein. Technically it doesn't matter because we'll have to do it either way, and we have the skein, but it's just kind of nice to know what we're going to get out of this, and whether we'll have to change again midstream. So ideally what we're looking to see is like 93 or 94, probably more like 94 grams of yarn left. If we see about 93, 94, then that means it's about 10 grams per inch, which means we should get 10 inches on this skein. And I think that will be enough to get us to the bottom. I'm not sure if it'll get the hem, but it might be close enough. I should have done the calculation on the number of rows, but it's okay. We're definitely not in risk of overshooting. That's for sure. We should end up around 15.5 inches from the neckline. And we need to get to 23, which means we'll be 8 inches away. So then if we're 8 inches away and we can get 9 more inches out, we'll be close. We'll be close on being able to finish with the hem, because the hem is supposed to be 1.5 inches. So we run the risk of running out in the hem, which would suck. Just from the sense of like being almost done and having to switch, but whatever. Whatevs. I'm also not sure. The hem is a 1x1 ribbing, so I'm not sure if that would be more or less yarn. Something tells me it would be more yarn, just because it's got that like compression going on. At the same time, you're doing the same number of stitches, so maybe it doesn't matter. Same number of stitches, but not the same number of type. So we're increasing the number of purls, which are theoretically a little bit looser, which means a little bit more yarn used for each one. So that could potentially add up. we'll see. Okay. Okay, that's the end of our all knit row. So we'll start here now back to purl knit knit. This will be row 45. We're starting here. We'll just do a few to get in sequence, and then we'll measure. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see what we got here. First, let me mark the rows done. So that was 44.
But
Okay.
just get used to using
Whoa.
your finger for all sorts of things.
That's right. Okay, so we want to see something more than 92. Gah! All right. That's not great. Okay, well. Let's see. We're looking at 8 divided by 3 times 4. Yeah, that's like a little over, like 11 grams per inch, which is like 9 inches, which is like not quite enough. That's right. Censor any finger usage. Okay, let's do a quick length check. We should be around 14.5 inches. Oh, weird. Where is it? Oh, it's probably buried under here somewhere. Okay, 12 or 15 and a half. 12 should be 3.5 or so. Yeah. We're at like 3.5. So 15 and a half. 15 and a half. So we have 8 inches to go, which is going to be about 90 grams, which is what we have left in the skein. So the skein is going to run out right around the hem, which again kind of sucks. That's not great, but whatever. Okay, I may just transition at the hem. Okay. Where is the book? Okay, we'll get back to knitting tomorrow. I've got some annoying things to take care of, so I need to get moving. We'll wrap up a little bit early, maybe. We'll see how long Jujutsu Kaisen takes. Let's go. Oh, it's not quite 8 o'clock yet. No results yet. Okay. We should get I should get news in the next hour or so from YouTube on the copyright issue, I think. I'm assuming it's going to resolve in my favor, but who knows? All right, good old Higuruma back there. All right. We'll read Astro Boy later. We're going to do JJK first. This is volume 28, chapter 248, I think. All right, here we go. Gonna hop right to it. Okay, let's read chapter 248 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Jingai Makyo Shinjuku Kessen, part 20. Decisive battle in Shinjuku, the uninhabited demon lands. Zuban. Okay, so Itadori was coming in with the special vengeance sword or whatever here with Sukuna. Higuruma. Boro. Okay, Boro is like decaying, falling apart sort of a thing. So this is like the sword or something. Something happened. It's like falling apart or deteriorating. So that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. Itadori had like stabbed Sukuna in the back with it, but it didn't appear to do anything. Bakito za slide. Okay, some slashing. Bah. All right. Shindemo nao kamutoke wa motte ikareta ka? Okay, so even if died, as for kamutoke, was taken away? Question mark. So taken and gone away. So he says, even though died, which probably refers to Higuruma. So what we saw at the end here was Higuruma not looking too good, passing off the sword, right? And we got the whole like, I'm leaving the rest to you, which was like flashbacks to Nanami and all that stuff. Right. And so that's now Sukuna is thinking, even though died, which again is presumably Higuruma, Kamutoke was taken away. Kamutoke is this like divine war dissolving or divine war solution. We've seen, I forget what this actually means, but he's saying like that was taken away. So whatever. Sore yori kozo no harada zenkai shiteru na. More than that, the boy's stomach is doing a full recovery, hasn't it? So zenkai is like full recovery. And in the last chapter, yeah, complete recovery of health. In the last chapter, Sukuna had damaged Itadori's midsection pretty badly, his stomach. But Sukuna is noticing that he's healed it. It's healed. Phew. Oh, okay. Phew. There's like some people appearing or something. Sukuna is noticing it. There's Itadori. Okay. It's Wee Wee and what's her name? And they've got Higuruma. Phew. And the foo sound is like poofing in, poofing out. Daro na. Right, you know? Osaraku ano wappa ga shunkanido no jutsushiki o motteru. Probably that kid, that brat, this kid, instant movement technique possessing. So that kid probably has instant movement technique. Gojo Satoru no shitai ga kieta no mo yatsura no shiwaza da na. Gojo's corpse also vanishing, those guys' actions work, it is probably, or it is, you know. So, in other words, apparently Gojo's corpse vanished, went away, and Sukuna noticed that, and he's saying they probably did that too. It was probably their shigyo. Fushou shita jutsushi o hanten jutsushiki no onna no tokoro e hanpuku de yuso shiteru? Okay. So like doing conveyance? Yuso. Yuso, not yuso. Yeah, doing transportation, using, I guess, like reverse healing, using reverse healing to the place of the woman of reverse technique, sorcery doing wounding. So this is Sukuna asking this question of himself, meaning like, are these guys doing transportation using reverse healing to the place of the woman of the reverse technique of sorcerers who have been wounded? In other words, are they taking wounded sorcerers to her who has reverse technique healing? Chigao na? It's different, isn't it? Taite hanten jutsushiki de tasha o chiryou suru toki no chiryou kouritsu wa jiko chiyu no hanbun ika da. So it's different, isn't it? In general, using reverse technique, as for the medical healing effectiveness of the time of doing medical treatment of other people, it's lower than half of the medical treatment of oneself. So what he's saying is, if you use reverse technique on yourself, you get a certain amount of healing. But if you use reverse healing technique on someone else, the effectiveness is less than half, hanbun ika, of than what you get on using it yourself. So, like, what would be the point is kind of what he's, I guess, saying or asking. Somosomo onna no hanten jutsushiki wa ore ya Gojo Satoru to chigai soko made kyōryoku na mono de wa nai. And to begin with, or from the very start, that woman's reverse technique, as for that, me and Gojo's difference to that point of strength exists, thing it isn't. Meaning, her abilities from the start aren't at the same level of power with me and Gojo. Meaning it's not even that strong. Kozo jishin ga kono hitotsuki de, the boy himself in this 1 month, Hanten jutsu shiki o shutoku shite kita no da. Has come to be doing learning, acquiring reverse technique. So there's the wound, which I guess is like his clothes are still damaged, but presumably he's healed. So Sukuna has come to the conclusion that in the last month that the boy has come to have acquired reverse technique. So just to make sure, shutoku is literally to learn and receive. Yeah, learning or acquisition. Okay, well, there we go. Koujou shita no wa 重力による反対強化だけではないということか? Okay, so as for the thing doing koujou, improvement. So as for the thing having done improvement, more than sorcery, or due to cursed energy, or more than cursed energy, physical body strengthening only it's that sort of event. Okay, so again, this is all Sukuna thinking to himself. Like, so it's not, as for the thing that's been improved, I guess like due to cursed energy, it's the event called not being just physical body strengthening. So he hasn't, in other words, Itadori hasn't just strengthened his physical body and advanced that. Tonaru to Shusai wa hyōrei no gaki da na. If that's the case, as for the shusai, the main event, no, yeah. As for the main dish, the principal dish in a meal, it's the brat's hyōrei. What is hyōrei here? Hey, Sukabeth. Some sort of spirit. Okay, we're not actually getting a word for hyōrei. So what is this hyo? I recognize it, but we don't see this enough for me to remember it. We've got ice and horse. And then kokoro. Oh, tanomu. Oh, to be possessed. Yeah, okay. So, to possess to haunt, suku. So, possessed spirit. If that's the case, as for the main dish, like in a meal, it's the brat's possessed spirit, haunted spirit, isn't it? I don't know what that means. Is he's talking about... I don't know what he means there. Anyway. Skosh wa tanoshimesou da. As for a little bit, it seems to be fun. It seems like it'll be interesting. Daga. But... Naze ore wa iradatte iru. Why, as for me, getting irritated? Iradatte is to be irritated. Iradatsu. Yeah. Why am I, like, irritated? Okay, so Sukuna appears to be just kind of, like, mulling his thoughts here. Nanda? Sukuna ga? What is it? Sukuna? Botto shiteru? Yeah, botto shiteru. Is he doing bo? Bo here is like being absent-minded, lost in one's thoughts. Botto. No, bo. Yeah, being like doing nothing. Being distracted. 俺はあの術師が死んで落胆してるのか? So presumably this is Sukuna continuing to think. As for me, with the death of that sorcerer, doing rakutan, which is like a falling of interest, a falling of spirit. Yeah, discouragement. Like, as for me, am I being discouraged? Am I being dejected, disappointed because of the death of that sorcerer? Who is that back there? I can't. Who is he talking about? Is that supposed to be Gojo? Anyway, whatever. 他者に満たしてもらおうなどと考えたこともない。To other people or by other people being satisfied, I guess like receiving and things like that, thinking event also not existing. So I've never had the event of thinking, I'm going to be satisfied. I'm going to receive satisfaction from other people. Soul, that's right. It is that way. So maybe okay. I guess this is sort of like reflections of thoughts of Sukuna, and then he's reacting to them now. Whatever. So a thought. Kuraitai toki ni ku. Eating at times of wanting to eat. Mezawari naraba korosu. Mezawari. Oh, if there's an eyesore, killing it. Omoshirekereba asonde yaru dake da. If interesting or if fun, playing. It's just that. That's just what I did. Sore ga ore da. That is me. Kawari wa nai. As for changing, not doing. So, like, I'm not going to change. Shinu made no himatsubu shita toshite wa choudou. Until dying, chewing up free time or destroying free time is perfect. Hima tsubu. Yeah, wasting time. As for wasting time until dying, that's perfectly fine. So at some point, he's had these thoughts. I can't remember how many chapters ago it was. So I guess they're coming back and he's still reacting to them saying like, yep, I haven't changed. Solda. Indeed, it is that way. Shinu made no himatsubushi. Killing time until I die. Sore ga ore ni totte no tasha da. That, this idea, is what other people are for me. For me, that's what other people are. A way to kill time until I die. Okay. I guess now we're seeing Itadori when Sukuna was in him fighting Jogo. Riso o tsukami toru ue. Omae ni wa sore ga tarite inakatta. And it's him talking. Ue is like starvation. A starvation to seize hold of your imagination or your dreams. As for to you, that wasn't sufficient. So as for to you, that starvation, that hunger was not sufficient to seize hold of your ideals. Riso. Yeah, your ideals, your dreams. So I guess that was something that Sukuna said to Jogo during their fight, maybe. I don't remember anymore. It's been way too long ago. 俺は俺の身の丈で生きているに過ぎない。身の丈。Stature, body height. As for me, with my own stature or body height, living, it's nothing more than that. Nothing more than living, I guess, like according to my stature, my body height. That seems a little bit odd. But anyway. それを離れないのは俺以外の練習の問題だ。As for ones that aren't able to measure that, I guess like measure up to my body height, to my stature, it's a problem of the people outside of me. Yeah, it's a problem for people outside of me if they can't measure up to my body height. Okay. My stature. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. 考えたこともなかったな. Thought event also not existed. So I never thought. Also never thought. Riso, ideals, dreams. 自分の身の丈以上の願い. One's own stature, a wish more than that. Okay, yeah. So like, never had the event of thinking. I never thought about desires or a wish more than my own stature, my own body height. He's using this mi no take to mean like, yeah, like his stature, who he is. And he's talking about these ideals or dreams. He never had those more than what was more than what matched his stature. Okay. Ore, that's sukuna. Ore o korosu. Killing me. それが今のこいつらの理想なわけだ. That, killing Sukuna, killing me, that now's these guys' ideal reason it is. That's why this is the ideal of what these guys have now. So he's saying these guys, meaning the sorcerers that he's fighting, their ideal, their dream is killing him. 理想に準ずるものを見て、なぜ俺は苛立っている? Seeing people that, I guess this is going to be like pursuing ideals. Why, as for me, being irritated? So why am I getting irritated seeing people junzuru their ideals? Junzuru is... No, that's right. Junzuru. That's not the right thing. All right, let's look up the kanji. I don't think it's supposed to be corresponding to, so. Oh, actually, there we go. And we got this and this and. Is it supposed to be Junjiru? I think that makes more sense. Why, looking at people that are sacrificing themselves to their ideals, I think that's supposed to be Junjiru. Why does that make me irritated? Why am I getting irritated seeing people that are sacrificing themselves towards their ideals? 同じようなやつは1000年前にもいた. In the same manner of guys or person or things, as for that, 1,000 years before also existed. So as for guys that existed in the same way, meaning sacrificing themselves to the ideas, they also existed 1,000 years ago. Now, Yatsu, he just says Yatsu, so that could be just one person. Probably would have said Yatsura if it were plural. So maybe as for a person in that manner, also existed 1,000 years ago. 1000年前と変わったのは俺の方. As for the one that has changed over 1,000 years, my direction, Question mark. Am I the one that's changed over the last 1,000 years? Kozo solda. Boy, that's right. It is that way. It's you. Omae da. 1000年前、戦う相手は他人だった。1,000 years ago, as for the opponents fighting, it was other people. Now he keeps using tanin. Yeah, tanin is like literally another person. But it can mean this idea of an unrelated person, an outsider or stranger. So, as for the 1,000 years ago, as for what I was fighting, as for the opponents that I was fighting, they were tanin. And you can see where he's going with this. Now the opponent is not a stranger because he lived in Itadori for a while. Soitsura. As for those guys, and again, that's the kanji for tanin. So as for those strangers, as for those other people, soitsura no riso mo subete ore ni totte wa shingi no wakaranai atotsuge no yuigon da. Okay, yuigon is like dying words. Yeah, last request. And like atotsuke, like bequeathing after. Yeah, an appendix. And shingi. Shingi, like true and false. Authenticity, truth or error. Okay. Those guys' ideals, those guys' dreams, meaning of other people, the strangers, the ideals of those guys also, and also the dreams and ideals, all of it, as for concerning to me, true or false, not understanding, like appended dying words, or appended will and testament. So he's saying that, again, like those ideals and dreams and everything of those strangers that he fought with, they were all like after death dying words that he couldn't tell, didn't understand the truth or the falsehood of them, the authenticity. 強制もあったろう。自己陶酔していた者もいただろう。Okay, 強制. Bluff. Bluffs also probably existed. So there were probably also bluffs. One's own tosui, intoxication doing, people also probably existing. Oh, intoxicated in oneself. So, okay, yeah, jiko tosui is narcissism, self-intoxication. I think we've seen that before. Yeah, it was in Akira. Yeah, so he's talking about like he couldn't determine the authenticity of their words, of their dreams and everything, but that there were probably also people that were bluffing, kyosei, and there were also probably people that were just narcissists or self-intoxicated. Jiko tosui. Okay. Daga, however, konkai wa chigao. As for this time, it's different. Onaji nikutai ni tamashi o dokyo sasete itanda. The soul in the same physical body, like sharing was done. Dokyo. Yeah, coexistence. Coexistence was done of the soul in the same physical body. So yes, he's saying like basically it's different with Itadori. 俺はこいつの魂が何度おっても息を吹き返す。 As for me, this guy, Itarori, this guy's soul, however many times break, the returning to life, coming back with the breath. As for me, this guy's breath, however many times breaks, like the breath comes back to life, or iki o fuku. Yeah. To come back to life, to resume breathing. The breath returns, no matter how many times break. 100節不等の理想を持ってると知ってる. Knowing and possessing ideals of 100 breaking something. Setsu. Okay, this is a Yoji Jukugo, which means indomitable, indefatigable. So, what is it? 100節不等. An indomitable ideal possessing and knowing, meaning Itarori. Itarori knows and possesses an ideal, a dream that is indomitable, indefatigable. Okay. Okay. 終わりよりもはるか格下の弱者が理想を貫く. Okay, even more than me, a far and away 格下. We want lower rank. Lower rank of weak person, piercing ideals, penetrating ideals. Even more than me, a weak person, a far and away weaker person of lower status, piercing ideals. Does tsuranuku mean something other than or persisting? Piercing, penetrating ideals, dreams, persisting or sticking to the dreams, whatever. Ishi no tsuyosa de no mi, with only the strength of will. Ore to narabu koto o shite shimatta. Being familiar with the event of lining up with me or comparing with me. Being comparable with me, with only through the strength of will. Okay. And there's a shimatta in here, which is, he doesn't like this. He's not happy with this. 俺はそれがどうしようもなく不愉快なのだ. Okay, we saw Fuyukai in just yesterday in Bleach. Fuyukai is what Mayuri calls Urahara in the flashback pendulum arc. And Fuyukai is disagreeable, annoying, but it's more in the sense of like disconcerting. Yeah, discomfortable, unpleasant, disagreeable. As for me, that, meaning like that someone can line up with me only through strength of will, and that can stick to their ideals, even though they're far and away weaker than him. That, sore, however it is, it's unagreeable. Doshio. Yeah. It's unavoidably disagreeable. No matter what I do, it annoys me. It's discomfortable. Okay. Tsumari, what that means is, ore wa mi no take ga, as for me, my stature, my body height, okisugiru yueni, riso to wa muen de riso o ken suru ningen datta wake da. What that means is, as for me, body stature, body height, being too big and what's more, yeah, like my body stature, my status was too big, okisugiru, and therefore, as for the thing called ideals or dreams, muen, unidentified, being indifferent, and doing detesting of ideals, humans were, that's the reason. So it was humans, I guess. Oh, I was a human. I was a human that detested ideals and dreams and was indifferent to the thing called them. Okay. Coo, coo, coo. So he starts laughing. Where are we here? We've burned through a lot and we still have a long way to go. Okay. We're going to keep pressing. Fortunately, this actually kind of makes sense. Nariyuki dewa naku, meikaku ni ima ichido. Okay, so it's not the becoming going. What is nariyuku? Oh, the outcome. Okay, so it's not the outcome. It's not the development course of events. Clearly, now it's one time. It's one thing. I don't know what that. Nariyuki dewa naku. Meikaku ni ima ichido. Okay. Omae tachi no riso o kizamu koto ni shita. Okay. Doing towards the event of carving up your guys' ideals, your dreams. Okay, so he's decided to kizamu, which is again to like carve up completely. Yeah, to mangle, to mince your guys' ideals. Okay, there's some sort of thing happening up here. There we go. He's like radiating light or something. What's his star? Is that a ringon? Is that a ri or hangon? I can't tell. Anyway, ringon. Nanda! What is it? Ringon. It sounds like a bell almost. Ringon. Oh, okay. Player ni yoru shimetsu kaiyu no ruru tsuika okonawaremashita. So a kogane appears and says, due to a player, the Death Annihilation Rotating Games rule appendage has proceeded. So basically, a player has added a rule to the game. Ring, which is again like a ring bell. Ruru jugo, rule 15. Tengen ni yoru jinurui to no chouchou fukudo ka no hatsudo ken wa fushiguro megumi ga motsu koto to suru. Due to Tengen, with humanity's super whatever, this is the amalgamation, transformation, activation authority. So as for the activation authority to do the super amalgamation of humanity with due to Tengen, Fushiguro Megumi is the one that does the event of possessing. Okay, so there we go. Fushiguro Megumi now possesses the authority to activate the merger. Fushiguro, sumari sukuna, masaka kore wa. Okay, so this is Tsukabe or whatever his name is, thinking this, saying like, Fushiguro, what that means is sukuna. It can't be, as for that. Kenjaku no hoken ka? Is it Kenjaku's guarantee, hoken? Yeah, insurance guarantee. So remember when Okotsu took Kenjaku's head off, he said something about his ideals or his thing continuing. Maybe that's what he meant. おそらく乙骨の機種は成功した。そしてこの保険が発動したんだ。Perhaps Okotsu's Kishu, mysterious attack, surprise attack. Perhaps as for the surprise of attack of Okotsu, having done success, with that, or in addition, that guarantee, that insurance, it did activation? Okay, it looks like, did Sukuna just eat whatever this is? I guess he just ate whatever that thing is. All right. Sukuna wa, so presumably this is, what's his name thinking this? Sukuna wa nani ga nandemo jinrui o mina goroshi ni suru mitai na taipu jane. As for Sukuna, what and anything like deciding or doing the killing of all humanity seeming type is not. So Sukuna, like everything aside, I guess, doesn't seem to be the type that will kill all of humanity, I guess. Naniga nandemo. Oh, naniga nandemo is no matter what, right? Yeah, by all means, by all costs. So as for Sukuna, through all costs or by all means, killing all of humanity seeming type is not. Kokishinde, through like one's heart's desire. Kokishin. Curiosity. With curiosity, or through using inquisitiveness. Hentekona Jujutsu tero o okosanai bun kenjaku yori zutto mashi da to omotteta. Okay. Through curiosity, hentoko. Is that just strange? I guess that's supposed to be like strange. No, henteko. Yeah, henteko. Strange. Strange, cursed, strange sorcery, terrorism, not causing portion more than Kenjaku, continually preferable thinking. So this is a little bit convoluted, but he's thinking that Sukuna was preferable, continuously preferable more than Kenjaku by not causing strange sorcery terrorism because of curiosity, which is what Kenjaku was. He would just do crazy stuff because he was curious. And he thought Sukuna was more than that. Anyway, okay. Sukuna ni makete mo Kenjaku sae taoseba. So even if lose to Sukuna, if taking out Kenjaku, saiyaku daga, it's the worst. But Mouju no iru kuni de kurasu kurai no koto de sumu to omotteta no ni kore ja. Okay. Even if losing to Sukuna, if took out Kenjaku, it's the worst, but in a country with like wild beasts existing and living, extent event with that if it finishes. If it finishes with us to the extent of living in a country with wild beasts, I guess that's the worst. I was thinking, even though I was thinking that this, okay. And so he's saying like, I was thinking it was going to be, if it ended this way, that would be the worst. But now this, the fact that like Sukuna could still carry out Kenjakus. Anyway, Kusakabe-san, Mr. Kusakabe. So he's just like grimacing over here. Mazu wa omaera o zenin korosu. As for first, all personnel will, I'm going to kill all you guys. You guys, all personnel will kill. So that's first, mazu. Sono ato wa, as for after that, shimetsu kayu no player o zenin korosu. I will kill all of the players of the Death Annihilation rotating game. Zu. Tengen to yuzo muzo no douka o sumase. Deki shidai de wa sono tengen to asobu to shiyou. Okay. Uzo muzo. Oh, riffraff, the mob, the masses. With Tengen and the masses, like, transformation, making end, or making complete the transformation of the masses in Tengen. And as for dependent upon completion of that, with that Tengen doing playing, or trying to play with that Tengen, that results. So in other words, like, I'll finish off the merger of the masses with Tengen, and then dependent upon the completion of that, I'll try playing around with that resulting Tengen, whatever Tengen looks like after merging with everyone. Okay. Oh my gosh. Huh, okay. All right. So, and then I guess Okotsu makes an appearance. So what do we have here? Baga. All right. So there's Itarori. I guess the whole area where Sukuna was standing just collapsed. Oh, there's Sukuna. Okotsu senpai. So senpai Okotsu. Gomen okoreta. So sorry for being late. All right. Here comes Sukuna. Ging. All right, so they kind of clash. Shikari mogaki aragae yo. Okay, so properly mogaki. Araga? What is mogaki? Struggle, flounder. Mogaki. Aragai? Oh, struggle. Resistance. Resistance struggle. Yeah, to resist. Aragare. Well, you don't see that. Aragao. So he's shikari, like do your best in struggling and resisting. Ore o korosaneba. If you don't kill me, omaera ga tasketai ningen wa zenin shinu zo. Your guys is, as for the humans that you want to save, all will die. So yeah, if you don't kill me, basically all the humans that you want to save are going to die. Okay, so I guess Sukuna is doubling down on the being the evil bad person. All right, there comes Arika. Arika appears. Gon. Slamming onto Sukuna. Sukuna seems to be like, Dare ni itenda? Speaking to who? So who are you talking to? Detana Jo came out, didn't you? Queen. So, all right. The queen of curses, I guess. You've come out, haven't you, Joel? That is the end of the chapter. So there you go. That was a long chapter. That was a lot of talking, but mostly made sense for once. There we go. There's some extra stuff in case you care. And next time, 249. All right. As usual, way too long. It'd be nice not to have like 50-minute hour chapters with Jujutsu Kaisen every single time. Volume 2, this is going to be 14 to... 14, 15, 16, 17. $24. Is it really just 10 pages? That's 11 pages, yeah. All right. Okay. What time is it? We're getting close. I'm getting close to the witching hour. Oh boy. Yay. Okay. Hisho? Yeah, Hishochi Summer Resort. Okay. Why doesn't this... All right, here we go. All right, let's continue with our second session of Volume 2 of Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan. Hishochi. This is kind of like retreat. What is this? Like summer resort. Like to evade the sun. Evade the sun ground. mean. So that's the sound of cicadas. It's hot outside. Jiwa. I guess jiwa. Slowly soaking in, oozing out, seeping out, type of thing. Atsui. It's hot. Doka suzushi tokoro ikitai na. Somehow or some places, cool place, want to go. I want to go somewhere cool. Zuru, dragging Hinata. Hinya. Sasuga ni muri kana. As expected, it's impossible, isn't it? Annai. Annai is to like lead or, but in the sense of like showing someone around. What's the word I'm looking for? Like what someone does at a museum. Yeah, information, guidance, guiding along, like tour guide. Annai. Gatan. Koton. That just might be sounds of the street. Neko-chan, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Neko-chan. Ara, hisashiburi. Oh, it's been a while. So these are all people. These are all people that we saw. Kyuu-chan met previously. There's the lady that sold the lamp and everything. Mata yoroshiku ne. Again, good to see you. Itsu no ma ni konna tomodachi ga? At what point these sorts of friends? Like, when did you make these friends? Annai. Showing around. Oh, okay. Joel? No, that's Hono. There we go. Oh, Enjo. Enjo Kaihi. Blazing up. And Kaihi. Evasion. Okay, it's like avoiding blazing up. Okay. Soyo. Suzushi. It's cool. Okay, soyo is the sound of a breeze, a soft wind, so it's cool. Kyuu-chan wa ironna tokoro basho shitteru nda na? As for Kyuu-chan, various places are familiar with, aren't you? So Kyuu-chan, you know a variety of places, don't you? Mise no reizouko de mo annai saretara dou shiyou to omotta. Yeah. Okay, so even the refrigerator of a store, guidance, if it were done, how do thought. So I thought about what would I do if Kyuu-chan led me even to the refrigerator of the freezer. Actually, Reitozo is the freezer of a store. And so there's Kyuu-chan in the freezer, and you can see ice, presumably ice cream or something. Yeah. Oh boy. Shushu? Wait a minute. That's Toru. Oh, Saishu. This is like collection. Yeah, collecting, gathering. Saishu. Ba. Okay, that's Kyuu-chan swinging paws at this. Oh, te. Chocho tsukamaete no ka? You caught a butterfly? Chocho? Sugoi na? That's great. That's amazing, you know? To te. Okay, that's the te is Kyuu-chan running back. Mean. There's a semi. Yep, semi. Semi tsukamaeta no ka? You caught a cicada? Sugoi na? That's amazing, you know? Ticket. Kabutomushi kakkoi. So you got a kabutomushi. That's so cool. So I guess this, right, the kabutomushis are very popular with kids. And it's a big deal, I guess, when you get a kabutomushi. So that's why he's sort of trembling like, oh man, I really like that, I guess. Yeah, rhinoceros beetle. Hanta, which I guess is hunter. Kabutomushi ore mo tsukamaetai. So a rhinoceros beetle I also want to catch. So I also want to catch a rhinoceros beetle. Ha. Kuwagata made iru. Okay, to the point of a kuwagata is existing. This is a different form. What is a kuwagata? A hose-shaped helmet crest. Okay, so it's got the horns of like the helmet, a stag beetle. So there's even one of these. Oops. Even a stag beetle. Bah, boom, hush. Okay, so I guess Hinata tries to grab it. Boon is it flying away, and Kyuu-chan grabs it. Ding. Shishu, the master. Is it Shishu? No, what is it? Shisho? Is it Shisho? Come on. Yeah, Shisho, master teacher. So Kyuu-chan is the master, Shisho. Oh no. It's not Kansai. Satsu. Observation survey. Kanzatsu. Ji. Staring. Sakana. Fish. Sui. That's the fish swimming. Ji. Stare. Ji. Sui. Sakana. Suki nan desu ne. Dana. Fish. Likeable, isn't it? So you like fish, don't you? Kokuri. Nod. Okay, so I guess they stayed there the whole day, and Kyuu-chan was enraptured by the fish. So are we going to have a fish at home in the future? Mata ne. See you later. Sweet. Biku. Okay, so biku is like surprise, shock. That's the fish. Seeing a duck. Shoo. There goes the fish. Sheen. Sheen is silence. So like no sound, nothing. Kaechatte mitai da na. Went home, it seems. Meaning the fish. Like the fish returned home. And teshimao. Kate shimatta. Meaning like can't do anything about it. Shoo. So Kyuu-chan is all depressed because the fish went away. Oh man. Oh, I'm not gonna remember this. This is too... I'm not gonna remember. Let's just look it up. Yeah, encourage. Hagamas. Hagamashi. So hagamashi, like cheer, encouragement. This is unfortunately one of those verbs that looks like it's in the mas form. It is not. So it's hagamashimasu. It is, anyway. Kyuu-chan, mite hora. So Kyuu-chan, hey, look. Sakana, fish. Ni. Mienaku mo nai katachi no ishi. Mienaku mo nai. Like, the shape of a rock that's not visible? Mia. Mia nakumonai. Is this supposed to be like a double negative? So it's like not visible, not existing shape of a rock. Like it doesn't not look like a shape of a... I don't know. Anyway. It's clearly not a fish, but he found a rock that's in the shape. Whatever. Pa. Hole. Okay, so this was encouragement. Kaeri michi, like the way home? The road home? Yeah, or return trip. Gatan, goton. Oh, that was they're on the bus or the metro. On the train. That's the train tracks. I should have caught that sooner. I thought they were walking on the street. Where was that? Yeah, okay. That's, yeah, back here. That was the sound of the train tracks. Okay. Suizoku-kan, that's aquarium. The water clan building or whatever. Suizoku-kan, itsuka Kyuu-chan to ikitai na. At some time with Kyuu-chan want to go. So I want to go sometime with Kyuu-chan to the aquarium. Mata yasumi toreru you ni gambaro. Again, time off, resting, being in the manner of being able to take, we'll hang in there. Let's hang in there. I think I'll hang in there until I'm able to take time off again, basically. Ah, Suizoku-kan. Let me make sure that's actually how you say aquarium. Suizoku. Yes, Suizoku-kan. Oh, wait. Okay, so he opens his eyes. Sheen. Quiet. Silence. Yume? A dream? Okay. Was it a dream? Akogare. Bangai hen? Okay, so this is yearning, desiring, longing. Oh, this is like extra volume. So there was one of the chapters back here earlier that was called Akogare. Which one was that? Let's just take a quick look to remind me. Oh, right. It was this one where he was desiring the bow tie. Akogare. So this is like maybe take 2. Torikondeta sentaku mono tatamanakya. Oh, something happened. The laundry must fold. Like I gotta fold the laundry. Torikondeta. Torikomu. Oh, bringing in laundry and must fold. Kuru. So that's him turning around or something. So okay. Yeah, this is the shirt that Hinata got that he had wanted to buy too. So this was like, anyway. Ka, that's the birds out there. All right. More yearning, more longing. There we go. That's the end for that section. We'll continue. There you go. Practice your kanji. We'll continue there. 3rd session, volume 2, next time. All right. I guess there's the fish on the cover now, obvious. All right. Oh, all right. Let's read some Astro Boy. We'll turn this on, turn that off. Volume 1, Chapter 2, Part 1. I guess we'll make this Chapter 2. All right. Oops. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's read Chapter 2 of Volume 1 here of Astro Boy, Hotdogu Heidan. This is the Hot Dog Army Corps, military group, Hot Dog. We're in Volume 1 here. This chapter apparently takes 170 pages. It doesn't have lots of clean breaks, so we're just going to kind of break up here and there where we can. Hey, Dan, how's it going? Okay, so we got a dog. And we appear to be seeing Tezuka here. Sono inu wa roboto de wa nai no ka? As for that dog, as for being a robot, not existing, right? So that dog is not a robot, right? Moto wa ikiteru inu datta desu. as originally a living dog was. でも改造されてサイボーグにされました. However, remodeling was done and was made into a cyborg. Okay, so it's a cyborg dog. サイボーグというと体の一部とロボットを化したものだ. If saying the thing called cyborg, the body, one part of the body, robot transformation thing it is. So the thing called a cyborg is a thing that has had roboticized a part of the body. So that's right. It is that way. アトムの映画がアメリカのテレビに載ることになった時 Adam's movie, so the movie of Adam on American television, airing event becoming time. So at the time that the Astro Boy movie showed on American television, ... 確か犬をサイボーグ手術する物語があって、それはダメだとことわられたよ. Okay, so I think this is really confusing because I think these sessions with Tezuka are like modern insertions. And he's talking about the original publications from the perspective of like the early 2000s. Remember, the original stories were published in like 1950 and thereabouts. So when he's now talking with hindsight. So like at the time that the Astro Boy movie showed on American television, then this. A certain dog doing a Jujutsu. Oh, a surgical operation. A cyborg surgical operation on a dog. Certainly, those stories existed. Okay. As for that, no good. Tokotowa. It was not received well. Dame da to koto warareta. Koto warareta. Yeah, I guess this is like, it was understood as like not a good thing. The story about, well, anyway, surgical operation. Okay. Naze nara, why is that? Inu o shujutsu suru nante, doing an operation on a dog or whatever, amari ni zankoku de grotesque da toyun da. It was very much sankoku and the thing called grotesque. Well, maybe if you like showed the operation. Cruel. Excessively cruel and grotesque. Doing an operation on a dog. Okay, so apparently that did not get received well. Now, presumably, when it showed on American television, that would have been sometime in the 50s and 60s. So, okay. Dakedo, but, boku wa sore o kiite isasaka fuman datta ne. However, as for me, hearing that, I did something isasaka. I was a little bit fuman. Dissatisfied, displeased with that, hearing that. You know? Datte, because gaijin datte zuibun zangoku ni doubutsu o uchikuroshi grotesque na tabekata suru shi. Okay, so I was a bit displeased when I heard that because very much cruelly slaughtering animals and grotesquely way of eating doing? Okay. Afrika ja? It's Africa. Asobi hanbun ni moju o hakujin ga dondon uchi korosu. Asobi hanbun ni, like in the playing half. Hakujin, that's white people, right? Oh boy, we're getting in some rough territory here. Yeah. White people, wild beasts in the hanbun playing asobi. Bit by bit, striking and killing. I guess he's talking about maybe safari in Africa? Why hanbun? Asobi hanbun. Half in fun. Oh, okay. Half in fun. Asobi hanbun ni. Half in fun, white people, beasts, bit by bit, are steadily killing, shooting and killing. Sono kuse igirisu nanka ja? And that habit is English? Or whatever? Nihonjin ga inu o kuu nante dema o tobashite sawaideru nda. Japanese people eating dogs and whatever, flying dema. That's going to be like rumor, like a false rumor. I guess sawaru. Making noise and flying false rumors or whatever about Japanese people eating dogs. Okay. Tsumari dana. What that means is, ningen de katte na mondayo. With humans, it's as they will. Random, whatever they want. I guess he's just pointing out inconsistencies in whatever. Okay, fine. Ne cyborg te kotoba wa dare ga ii dashita desu ka? Well then, saying cyborg, as for the word called cyborg, I guess like which is good? Like what would be better to put out? In other words, what should we say instead of cyborg? And there's a bunch of books on the shelf. We're not going to bother with this. We got Baka Kaba. Aliens, Uchujin, there's Cyborg, Cyborgu. Okay. Gogen. Gogen wa America da yo. As for the origin of the word, it's America. Showa 33 4nen goro datta kana. In Showa 33 or 34, around that time, I guess. Sonokoro, uchu igaku ya kojo zoki gaku ga sakkan ni natte ne. At that time, like space medicine? Uchu-i, yeah. Space medicine and artificial heart research? Artificial organs. Yeah. Artificial organ medicine or artificial organ science were becoming sakkan, popular. Okay, so they're talking about the origin of the word cyborg. Ningen wa doko made karara o kikai to torikaerareru ka toyu mondai ga kanari wadai ni nattari shita. Kekkyoku, ningen no karara wa no to shinkei 神経外は体外人工臓器と変えることができるんだ。Okay. As for humans, up until what point the body with a machine being able to change, question mark, that's sort of a question or problem, very much topic becoming and things like that. Okay. So it was very much becoming a popular topic for discussion, the problem called basically at what point or how much can you exchange of the human body with a machine? As for the end result, as for the body of the human, the brain and the nervous system, other than that, taigai, generally? In general, yeah. As for the nervous system, as for outside or accepting the brain and the nervous system, generally and artificial organs being able to exchange event, it was possible. Okay, so presumably here's a cyborg or whatever with a human brain and presumably a nervous system. Let me just make sure with Shinkei. Yeah. Yeah, nerves sensitivity. でもそうなると怪物になっちゃうでしょ? But if becoming that way into a monster becoming, right? So basically, but if it becomes that much, if you become that way, you become a monster, right? 怪物になっちゃう. And it says なっちゃう, なってしまう, meaning like there's nothing you can do about it, regret, all that. なってしまう, なってしまう. 見た目にはそうだ. As for, I guess this is like, obviously it is that way. 見た目? What you can see with the eyes. As for to the appearance, it is that way. It appears that way. Daga, however, 心の中までは変えられるだろうか? やっぱり脳が生き物である限り、犬をサイボーグにしたって心は犬だろう. Okay. So it seems. However, as for up until the inside of the kokoro, being able to exchange, probably, question mark, as one would expect. Okay, so yeah, he's saying like it's probably being able to exchange up until the contents of the kokoro. Unfortunately, the kokoro is like heart, mind, spirit. It's not actually technically a physical element, but whatever. As one would expect, the brain, as long as it's a living thing, as long as the brain is alive, into a cyborg, a dog making a cyborg out of a dog, or making a dog into a cyborg. As for the kokoro, it's a dog, right? So the heart, mind, spirit, it's a dog, right? Even if you make it into a cyborg. ホットドッグ兵団はそういうテーマの物語なんだ. Okay, so as for the hot dog army corps, it's that sort of a theme of a story. That's the theme of the story. That even if you change all this stuff, as long as the brain's alive, even if you make a dog into a cyborg, the kokoro is still a dog. And that's the theme of this story. Okay, so yeah, this is like the prelude of the modern Tezuka looking back and explaining what the point of this whole story was. So the real story starts here, I guess. Now, I was sort of planning on reading until page 45, but I think if I do that, this will be excessively long. So rather than like really push hard on this, I think I'm going to pause there and make the start of this proper next time. Well, let's look at this really quickly, though, because I wasn't quite... Presumably, Pero is going to be the name of the dog. Wagai Toshi. Wagai Toshi no Pero. I don't know what that is going to be, so that'll be something I'm going to have to look up to see what this is supposed to mean. Okay, well anyway, we'll pause there then, and we'll continue reading the Hot Dog Army Corps as it originally was published. Yeah, you can see, right? The dog is a little bit different. This is like the modern styling. Anyway, okay. We'll see that next time. Okay. All right. I'm not in any predilection to rush with this. I think the other thing is, you can see in general, these are this is kind of like Dragon Ball was early in the day of Dragon Ball. Very small panels with lots of dialogue, which is fine. Like, I don't mind it with this sort of a thing, because it also still has a lot of action. Anyway. That's right, we only care about our dogs. All right, well, that was a little bit awkward anyway. It's a little bit funny stuff going on there. Okay, I'm a little... Wait, when did that happen? It was the 9th. Okay, it has now been 10 days. I'm not seeing any change from YouTube. Maybe I'll have something in the morning. Yeah, they're still gone. All right, well, whatever. Okay, well, that's going to do it for us for today. Let me clean up some tabs here. Oops. All right. All right, we're gonna go right Blumbly. Blumbly is playing Cult of the Lamb, so that will be a good place to chill. I'm gonna process the videos. I'm also ending a little bit early because I had some annoying things come in at work, and I need to take care of some stuff, so I need to do that. Don't forget, later this week we'll be doing my 50th celebration, which honestly is going to be an awful lot like our normal stream, but we'll figure out some extra things to do or something, whatever. Hope you all have a good week. Thank you for hanging out. If you got hit with the massive storm, good luck. If not, hang in there, because it looks like it's going to be warm here at least. So hopefully it doesn't stick around too long. But hope you all have a good one. Thanks again. Stay safe, stay well, and I will catch you all next time. Bye for now.